Hello, hello. It's time. Greetings. We can remove a card from our deck. Obtain 100 gold. Spend all gold to choose a rare card to obtain. Or we can exchange our starting relic, Burning Blood, for a random boss relic. Our final boss is the Hexaghost, master of hexing and ghosting. Definitely major red flags there. We can fight a maximum of 3 elites. One way would be to fight 3 in a row right over here. Seems a little bit suboptimal because there's no resting to be done. The other one is to go up to here. Then we can have a rest site. Then we can go over to here and then over to here. So that seems a little bit better. We can also, if we do take the 100 gold, then we could go up to this shop before that. Alternatively, we could lose all of our gold to get a rare card and then head up this way. Now, if we get a rare card, it really depends on how good this rare card is. If we find a feed, that is amazing. If we find a bludgeon, that's very good. If we find an immolate, that's very good. However, if our options are berserk, brutality, and limit break, you know, we might be in trouble. Or barricade even is not so good. Corruption, I would pick 100. I think I would pick corruption. But yeah, I think that beats removing a card from our deck. So it's really between the gold and the rare card here. This also has the benefit of more question marks, which I have decided is strictly better now that I learned that the first 3 hallway fights you face come from the easy pool, and after that they go from the hard pool. Alright, let's see what rare card we get. Okay, Brutality, Bludgeon, and Reaper. With no strength scaling, I definitely don't want Reaper, but I'd happily pick a Bludgeon. And now we can just bludgeon our foes to death. Oh man, Bludgeon is going to be 2 damage off lethal. So I'm going to have to think about whether I actually want to play it or not. So if we double strike defend, maybe we can draw Bludgeon next turn. It goes down to 22. And maybe we can draw 2 defends next turn. Yeah, I think we save more life on Adjuvage by not bludgeoning here. Get this Bludgeon upgraded, so that might change soon. Nice. Bop! We hit him with a bop. We have a choice between Iron Wave, Dual Wield, and Rupture. Dual Wield says choose an attack or power card, add a copy of that card to your hand. This early in the game, right, we definitely do not want to be spending 1 energy to add cards to our hand, because that is not a good use of our energy. Rupture says whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. Well, for one thing, we're not losing HP from our cards, but for another thing, we don't really need strength if we have Bludgeon. Bludgeon doesn't scale quite as well with strength, because it's 3 energy that only increases by 1 with strength, but the Iron Wave is definitely worth considering, because the Iron Wave is like a strike and a defend in 1 card, which is definitely better than almost everything in our deck right now. So I will pick this Iron Wave. I think it's early enough that we can get some good value out of this. Let's head up to the question marks. come across an inconspicuous petal with a shining gold idol sitting peacefully atop. It looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby. Let's obtain the golden idol. Okay, so we have, as we grab the idol and stow it away, a giant boulder smashes through the ceiling into the ground next to you. You realize that the floor is slanted downwards as the boulder starts to roll toward you. We can outrun and obtain a curse. We can smash it and take 26 damage. Or we can hide and lose 7 max HP. So, the max HP loss is translating to current HP loss because we are only 2 away from our total. So the current HP loss and difference between these two is 21 damage. So would we take 21 damage to have 7 extra max life for next act? And this is worth considering because the damage can potentially be healed up. With our burning blood, it is possible that after this fight, we will heal to full and some of the healing will be wasted. So really it's less than 21 life, I think, here. And so I actually think this is worth it. We want to be using our life as a resource by the time we get to the Hexaghost, because its turn to attack is dependent on how much life we have. I think the 26 damage makes the most sense here. You throw yourself at the boulder with everything you have. When the dust clears, you can make a safe way out. Alrighty, it is double slimes. We are going to be frail and weak next turn no matter what. Which means we're probably not going to have lethal on this guy. Although we could bludgeon him, which is worth thinking about. If we bash this guy, bludgeon will be lethal. And then we will only take the hit from the small slime. Which I don't even remember how much the small slime hits for, but I think it's only 4. So I actually think it makes more sense to bludgeon this guy. If we do not bludgeon him, then we'll be weak, so if we do not bash him, bludgeon will not be lethal. We will be frail, so we will not gain a lot of block from our block cards, and we also only have 2 block cards in our deck, so trying to kill this guy is something we should go for, I think. Weakened, frail. Alright. We take 4 damage. And we heal 6 with burning blood. 16 gold, a block potion. Gain 12 block. That will be very useful for the coming elite fights. A choice between Headbutt, Seeing Red, and Anger. Seeing Red is not so bad because we have some expensive cards, but I really love Anger early game. Anger is also pretty good against Hexaghost because it's shuffling more damage into your deck and you need to draw damage versus the Hexaghost to kill it before it kills you. I think this Anger will go well because we already can play our Angers on the turn we bludgeon and we can't do anything else on the turn we bludgeon, so 0 cost cards are good. I will happily add an Anger to my deck and become angrier and angrier. World of Goop. You fall into a puddle. It is made of slime goop. Frantically, you claw yourself out over several minutes as you feel the goop starting to burn. You can feel goop in your ears, goop in your nose, goop everywhere. Climbing out, you notice that some of your gold is missing. Looking back to the puddle, you see your missing coins combined with gold from the unfortunate adventurers mixed together in the puddle. So we can gain some gold, gain 75 gold at the cost of 11 HP, or we can leave it and lose 37 gold. The difference between these two choices, is 112 gold. And so the question is will we need to deviate from our path at some point if we lose the life? We would lose 11 life, we go down to 38. We do have a block potion, so it's more like 50. And then we can fight one elite at 50, that seems safe. Now we have our upgrade, and then we can decide whether we want to fight 2 elites or can play it safe if that fight went poorly. We can go and rest and upgrade and then fight another elite. And so I think that we should get the gold here because gold is worth life usually. Just as I picked for Same Bloody Idol, we thing that gives us more gold later, at the cost of life, I think it is worth it. Feeling the sting of the goop as the prolonged exposure starts to melt away at your skin, you manage to fish out the gold. It is a shop. I'm glad we picked some gold, so now we can buy something. Unfortunately, one of my favorite relics, Horn Cleat, is too expensive for us. Do we want a Rage that is on sale for 40 gold? Rage is synergizing with playing a lot of attacks on the same turn. We do have Anger, although we do also have Bludgeon. So do we want to draw Rage on the turn that we play Bludgeon? I think yes, because that's an extra 3 block. So even though Rage is not that good if you're only playing one attack on the turn you Bludgeon, it's still good because it's better than not gaining 3 block, and the card draw is going to waste anyway because you're spending all of your energy on one Bludgeon. Alternatively, we could take a Good Instincts for 68 more gold, which would gain 6 block. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. There's also a Feel No Pain over here. Spot Weakness is a little bit, I mean, it's good versus Hexaghost for sure, but it's a little bit less good given by the fact that the Hexaghost is not always attacking, and also that we are playing Bludgeon for a lot of our damage. For Scared, we can spend 83 gold on a Duplication Potion, which will make us much more likely to be able to survive the 3 elite fight. Duplication Potion would also save us a lot versus Hexaghost too, because we can just Duplication the Bludgeon when he's vulnerable and deal massive damage. Yeah, so I'm not sure here. I was thinking about the Rage, I was thinking about the Good Instincts, even Feel No Pain a little bit. I think Good Instincts makes more sense than Rage, although it is 68 gold more expensive. What does Good Instincts upgrade to? 9 block. Yeah, maybe I'll take a Good Instincts here, actually. I think it might be really good. Okay, now we can fight our elite fight. Alternatively, we could go to a campfire, but I think the elite fight makes sense given that we have a rest afterward. It is our friend, the Lagavulin. We have Bash on turn 1 to make it vulnerable. With any luck, we'll draw our Bludgeon turn 2 for a nice wake up when 32 plus the vulnerable, which would be an extra 16 for a nice hit for 48. Unfortunately, we did not draw the Bludgeon. It still makes sense to wait because, well, does it actually? Let's see. So right now we'd be dealing 9 plus 9 plus 9 is 27. 27 versus 32 if we wake it up on the hit that we Bludgeon, and then we can draw Bludgeon again sooner. So I do think it makes more sense to wait. Just too bad that we don't get the hit when he's vulnerable. That's a little bit unfortunate, but okay, we should use our block potion. Now we have to decide between a strike to deal 9 or a defend to heal for 5. If we draw Bludgeon again next turn, he is going to be taking a lot of damage. Let's see, 42, right? 48, sorry. And so we probably don't need to worry about doing the damage. But we might not draw Bludgeon next turn. This is a rare opportunity to deal 9 for 1 energy because he might not be vulnerable again in the future. Okay, so let's see. In the event that we don't draw Bludgeon and we play Defend, that's what we should be thinking about. So we're going to be playing maybe some attacks here. Maybe we'll be dealing like, I don't know, 9, 9, 9, say, so 27. He goes down to like 54. And then we have a bludgeon, he goes down to 22. And then we need to deal 22 damage, but we are debuffed by strength a little bit. I don't know. I guess there's a decent chance we just draw the bludgeon, and maybe I guess I'll defend anyway. Despite that calculation not saying it's the best option. Okay, yeah, this is a punish for sure. I barely do any attacks when he is vulnerable. But we did block a lot of the hits. So now we have to deal 27 with a strength debuff. We're probably going to be taking a lot of this hit here. Yeah. We do have... Okay, so we have... These are going to be doing 4 damage apiece. If they're vulnerable, they'll be doing 6. So that means we can deal 18 next turn if we bash this turn. Which means we really should try to get him down to 18. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Okay. Has to be this though. And then we take a hit for 17. Yeah, I think I should have potentially not played that defend that one turn, but even then, I think we still would have taken that hit that... Yeah, because we weren't ever 9 damage off lethal. Okay, so maybe we made the right call then. Maybe we made the right call. We got 34 gold, a turnip, which says that we can no longer become frail. Fruit juice for 5 max HP, and a choice between ghostly armor, true grit, and reckless charge. Now, reckless charge is quite bad, unfortunately. Shuffling dazed into your draw pile is not what you want to be doing. So it's really between true grit and ghostly armor. True Grit has the upside that if we get an upgrade in before the Hexaghost, then we can start exhausting some of our burns. Ghostly Armor is not so bad. It's a nice block card that I usually like to have, but I think the True Grit is a little bit better here, given that we are facing Hexaghost. It does require an upgrade, and we do need to upgrade Bludgeon first, but I think we can upgrade it after that. And even if not, maybe it'll still be okay. Yep, so we should upgrade our bludgeon here. We can also consider resting. No. Just get our upgrades in. Let's see how this fight goes. If it goes pretty well, I might consider still taking the hard path. Unfortunately, we are 4 damage off lethal. Nothing to be done about that. We have to take the hit for 6. So we're not healing up in this fight. Just kind of not what I was hoping for. Now we have a choice between Havoc, Cleave, and Twin Strike. Do we need any of these cards? Twin Strike is another attack versus the Hexaghost. Cleave is AoE damage. We should have some kind of AoE going into Act 2, but Cleave is not really the way that we typically want to be doing that. This might be a skip, since we already have some good attacks in our deck. Hi, nothing but cats. Turn up gang. Can no longer become frail. Yeah, it's great. Alright, so now we go over here. See what relic we get. Ink Bottle says whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Okay, we got some card draw. Good with anger. Now we have to decide whether we want to fight an elite with 29 HP. If we do face the Gremlin Knob, you know, things could go rough, especially if we don't get the bludgeon while he's vulnerable. Are we going to not be able to kill it in 3 turns? In 3 turns, we will draw almost our whole deck. So we can do maybe 42, 50... Well, assuming Bash is in the bottom 5, right? So 42, 48, Okay, so Iron Wave does gain us 5 blocks, so we can really think of ourselves as being at like 34, which means that we can probably tank the 8 and the 24. So maybe we're fine in that fight. What about versus sentries? I think we should be okay versus sentries with this bludgeon. Should like one-shot one of them. I think. It is true though that after that we still have an advanced hallway to fight. Maybe we can get a potion? I mean, we could also take it safer and just rest and go up to this elite. We have an upgraded bludgeon. I wanna take the harder path. I think there is some chance that I will die, but I think it's pretty low. Oh, we got a free relic. Matryoshka. The next 2 boss chests you obtain contain 2 relics. Another upside of going to a question mark over an advanced hallway fight. Okay, it is our friend the Gremlin Knob. With any luck, we will draw our bash before our bludgeon. Although that is definitely not a guarantee. Okay, we did not do it. So we might be having a hard time here. Especially because we're not spending all our energy on attacks. Yeah, this is scary, okay. Well, I mean, we're gonna take the hit, but like we said, we can survive the hit, so... We can barely survive the hit. The question is more about the hallway fight afterward. Yeah. Okay, we're up to 8 HP, we have an Eternal Feather, so for every 5 cards in our deck, we heal 3 whenever we enter a rest site. We can add a Shockwave to our deck, which I would love to do. It's excellent versus the Hexaghost. 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Ideally we'd upgrade it, which might not be possible, but... Okay, 1 blue slaver. Oh no! Wait, I can draw a card with Ink Bottle. Oh wait, is it lethal? It's 2 damage off lethal. We can do 48 and it's at 50. Oh man. Frickin' hallway fight. Okay, but we can draw a card with Ink Bottle. Will we get a good card? Oh my, it's tense. 2 damage off lethal, right? There's nothing we can do about that? Don't have any potions. This doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, in case we draw Shockwave, we should not pay a 2 energy card, because Shockwave will save us here. Good instincts for the block! Okay, we're alive. Oh, but now we're dead. No, where's the rest of the block? Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block cards in the bottom when... Oh my... Wait. Wait, are we dead? Does this go to 11 or 10? Oh wait, we're alive. Wait. We're alive at 2. Do I want to exhaust the defend or not? That's the question, right? So he is vulnerable and I will not be weak next turn, which means that there's a high chance of... There's a high chance that I get lethal, right? I don't want defense? Or do I? I don't think I want defense. Let's exhaust our defend. Drew a lot of defense anyway, but that's fine. Oh, oops. I did improper ink bottling. Okay, we can even set up our ink bottle a little bit better then. Okay. Okay, we're alive, we're alive. We have a potion now, we can gain some dexterity. Don't want any of this, I already have a true grit. Another advanced hallway, how about no? Oh no, we got an advanced hallway anyways. 2 HP in a dream? Hey, Eli. We're struggling, Major. Okay, let's think. We have a bludgeon that's gonna deal 42 damage. We're gonna be frail next turn. This guy will only be hitting for 6 next turn. We should bludgeon the 33, I think. But what if we don't draw it? We could strike to put this guy at 27. Man, this starting draw is so bad. I needed my bludgeon and my attacks. Oh, and now I'm not gonna draw block when I need to because I drew a lot of block cards now. I mean, we advance our ink bottle at least. I think I should strike this guy though. Try to bludgeon the other guy. We're never gonna lethal him, right? Unless we bludgeon, yeah. We should keep our defend, maybe? Okay, so to advance ink bottle, I'll just play 2 defense. Okay, we're immune to frail. Oh, I forgot that. We're immune to frail. Okay, we can kill this guy. Okay. 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 We go down to 2 again. Okay, we're gonna draw a card with our ink bottle. We got a strike. Are we dead? No, we did it! We got our bludgeon! Okay. I thought you can't be frail anymore. You're right, we cannot be frail anymore. Good point, I did not even think about that. Reaper, we can get some healing. Deal 4 damage to all enemies and heal HP equal to unblocked damage. That's good, right? Yeah, we can make him vulnerable. We can heal up for 6 maybe. Okay, definitely gonna not fight that elite at 8 HP. Oh, it's Scrap Ooze! As you walk into the room, you hear a gurgling and the grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. From the center of the creature, you see the glints of strange light. Perhaps something magical? It looks like you can get some treasure if you reach inside its opening. However, the acid and sharp objects may hurt. So we can lose 5 of our 8 HP for a 1/4 chance to get a relic. Going down to 3 HP is interesting. I wonder if we should rest or smith before the Hexaghost. So the Hexaghost's big attack on turn 2 won't do any damage if we're at 3 HP. But is 3 HP really a realistic way to beat the Hexaghost? I don't think so. So are we going to need to rest anyway and just take the big attack as a lot of damage? I mean, if we're planning on resting, this is worth it, right? But if we're not planning on resting, it's not worth it, I think. So we can do this and rest. Or we can just upgrade, like, Shockwave, or... do it and rest. Yeah. It's so risky being this low HP versus the boss, right? Okay, I agree. Maybe we'll get a relic and it'll be worth it. Dang it. Ouch, all we find is corroded metal and a bit of burning pain. You decide to leave the area. The slime pays no attention, content with its meal. Oh wait, we have a Eternal Feather. So we healed a little bit, which I completely forgot about. Do it again, LOL. I'd prefer to not die. The thing is if we rest, that big attack is kind of scary. We also have a Reaper. Maybe we shouldn't rest here. Plus, upgrading the Shockwave will save us life too. Yeah, maybe we upgrade here. I think upgrading might even be safer than resting, just for the extra 2 turns of weak and vulnerable. Weirdly enough. Yeah, resting is super scary. It doesn't save us too much life because the big attack is very big. Yeah, I mean, that's not completely true English, because you do have to account for the fact that we might weaken it, and we might full block even the big attack. But, and also we could use our speed potion for the big attack. But I do think that the Shockwave upgrade is super good. Alrighty, Mr. Hexaghost. Okay, we can Reaper now if we want, but then it'll... Wait, no, that won't make it attack for more, because it's... The threshold is multiples of 6, right? Okay. So we can bash strike. Or we can Reaper and heal for 4. Is this the best turn for Reapering? Or will there be coming a better one? If he's vulnerable, it'll be slightly better, but... it's still probably good to get this out of our deck. Get the healing while we can, so that we don't have to worry about missing, like, a Bludgeon, for example, because we need to play Reaper. It's kind of too bad we didn't we drew Good Instincts this turn. I much rather would have had it next turn. Oh, we should advance Ink Bottle? Right, I think we should. Okay, 2 times 6, and we can block that. That's good. Anger is good. Now we have to choose between Strike and Defend. 2 life or 6 damage. Probably the 6 damage. Yeah, you want to use your life as a resource, because this guy, you have to kill him. He will not let you rest. Yeah, if he's not dead by the time his things go around, when he hits you for 6 times 6, you will die. So I do think I have to strike here. Ooh, Bludgeon on the turn that we need to Shockwave. Oh wow. Four times 2. Maybe we can exhaust our anger? There's a chance. I mean, exhaust the burn. I really hope we exhaust the burn. I really hope we exhaust the burn. Please exhaust the burn. Should I potion now? I should not, right? Because I might exhaust the burn and then it'll go to waste. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we got the burn out of there. Our draw is going to be better. Got Good Instincts to block for this. Oh, we drew a burn, but it's okay. Better drawing the burn this turn than next turn, I guess. Where's Bludgeon on the turn that he's buffing? I really hope You're not dead. Oh, we're not gonna be able to bludgeon next turn, right? Because we're just gonna be dead if we do that. Dang, this is bad. Yeah, we can't bludgeon, right? Unless we drew the good instincts, then we could, but that is really unfortunate. Well, we can use this potion and defend, I guess. Yeah, this is really bad. We didn't play bludgeon the first time either because we had to shockwave. If I had 4 more life from all those things that I took a little bit of damage to do more damage, then I could have bludgeoned here. This is looking really bad. Yeah, there's a really big attack next turn. Bye-bye! We're not even close! We are not even a little bit close. Why was our deck so bad versus Hexaghost this time? I don't know. Monka ass. All of our damage came from bludgeon, but we never played it, and yeah, that was sad, huh? What do you think we should have done to make ourselves better versus Hexaghost? We're just really not that close. Maybe we could have added more attacks to our deck instead of like... Well, I feel like Good Instincts was good, and I feel like True Grit was also good. We didn't get any scaling. We also didn't have enough HP to get to win with the bludgeon. Yeah, but if we had more HP... Yeah, I guess maybe if we had more HP we would have been okay, but... Yeah, maybe. You could be right. Like if we didn't take that Scrap Ooze 5 damage thing. Then, you know, it's hard to say for sure. It's kind of like... I don't know, it's kind of weird. We could have taken a Spot Weakness. I just don't even know how good Spot Weakness is versus Hexaghost. Maybe Spot Weakness would have been good. The Spire consumes another. We have been hexed and then ghosted. Feels bad, man. The major red flags and we still went for it anyway. Okay, let's play some a different character. Just did we want to do Silence, Defect, or Watcher? Keep in mind for Watcher I'm not Ascension 20 yet. I'm only Ascension 14. Anyone have a preference in the chat? I haven't played that much Watcher because I'm only Ascension 14. Anyone have a preference? Give it like 20 more seconds. Monkey Tongue 99 suggests silent. Sure. Let's try. We have Ring of the Snake, which says at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Another try? Oh, we didn't make it to the first boss last time we played Silent. Okay, max HP plus 6, or enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. We're facing Guardian. Silent is pretty good against Guardian, right? And we can face a maximum of, let's see, 3 elites. Silent kind of struggles with the elites though, right? And then, okay, so we probably don't get much value from setting the next 3 combats to have only 1 HP because they're all going to be hallway fights. So we take 6 max HP. And then we should path up to maybe this rest site. Then we can fight an elite, and then we can go from there. Do we want to have a shop before that? Maybe? Maybe it's okay. We could also take question mark instead of a shop. Maybe the shop is worth. Don't really know what it'll give us, but maybe it'll be given something good. Silent has neutralized, so we can make things weak for 0 energy, which I really like. The Silent has a much more defensive starting deck than the Ironclad. See, we have Survivor and Defend. Although now we are taking a beating, it looks like. We have to decide between Strike and Defend, but Defend seems better. Keep drawing all of our block at once. Nothing but cats. Redeemed mute streamer. Sure. I've been unmuted by nothing but cats. Thanks for unmuting me. Now we have come to a dead end, and we're trying to decide whether we should remove, transform, or upgrade. What do y'all think? So we could remove a Striko, or we could transform. I do like the sound of transforming something. We could also upgrade something. Let's see what our cards upgrade to. This one upgrades to deal 6 instead of 4, so it's 4 extra damage on a 0 energy card. This one upgrades to deal 8 instead of 6. This one upgrades to give an extra turn of weakness, which I really like. Maybe we should upgrade. What do you think? Let's upgrade neutralize. Okay, it's a cultist. Well, it'd be cool if we had finisher on this turn because we played so many attacks. Now we drew all of our defense. What do you mean, What do you mean? I don't understand. It's gonna do big damage next turn, but we have 16, so if we did a strike, it would die for guaranteeds. Okay, so we take 3 damage to get the guaranteed kill next turn. It's okay. Explosive potion and backstab. Innate deal 11 damage and exhaust. Sounds good to me. Well-laid plans is interesting too, though. I think I want to backstab. I have no clue what I'm doing, but I am definitely upgrading my cards. And Silent maybe should be resting because elites are hard. I don't know. 21. Okay. I really don't know what I'm doing with Silent. Okay, we are facing these sentries. Explosive potion is very good, so I'm just gonna use it without even thinking. We do have a backstab, so we can try to take out this guy in the back here. In fact, we can completely kill the guy in the back. Perfect. That was a really good turn 1. Backstab and explosive potion, we're good. Nice. Okay, we take 5 damage. Happens to the best of us. Now we can probably use finisher to kill this guy. We should do 1 strike on him, so finisher will deal 16. And then hit him with the boop bop and shablammy. And now we can double defend on an attack that he's hitting for 10, which is perfect. We're barely taking any damage this fight. We're crushing it, mostly because of the help of the explosive potion, but still. Here we can just discard a dazed. We don't exhaust the dazed, but it doesn't matter because our discard pile is never going to be drawn again. 28 gold, a Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply a poison, apply an additional poison. This is a permanent upgrade on any future poison card we take for the rest of the run. Another Endless Agony might be a little bit excessive, although we do have Finisher Plus. You can also take a Blur, which says block is not removed at the start of your next turn, which could be super cool. I don't know how good Blur is, but maybe I'll pick it anyway. As you walk into a room, you hear a gurgling and the grinding of metals. It is the scrap ooze where we convert our HP into relics. Although we do have to fight. Oh, we can rest here. Yeah, we just convert our HP into relics. It's fine. Well, this relic was probably not worth all that HP we just dumped into it, but, you know, whenever we rest, we'll add a card to our deck, so that's something. We can Pet Nib. This can work super good with Finisher, I'm guessing. Ooh, we got another relic. Whenever you obtain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. We're picking cards so quickly. Yeah, so when I play one Ironclad run a day where I try my honest to goodness best for that run. And if I lose fairly quickly, then I will play more. but it will be faster and it will not be as high quality gameplay. So that is the disclaimer for this run. I just sort of, I mean, I'm not that good at the characters besides Ironclad, but it will be going faster, and it takes a lot out of me to do a very slow run, and so I just try to have some fun if I do get a loss early. So that's my explanation for that. Okay, we can add a card to our deck. Quick Slash says deal 8 and draw a card. Has good synergy with Finisher, I guess. Although there is the question of this is just worse Pummel Strike. But Pummel Strike is good. This setup seems kind of garbage. I don't see why anyone would ever pick a setup here. Prepared, draw one card, discard one card. We don't really go in for the discard synergy right now. But do we need a Pummel Strike? We could take a Pummel Strike, I guess. Okay, it's a Slimer. How much damage can we do to it? Probably a lot. Let's do that. Nice. Good finisher value. Although now we seem to be taking a beating because our strikes are dealing 6. We could play this and then not take any damage here. Or we could just take 4 damage. Let's take 4 damage. Alrighty. Now we have a choice between Caltrops Accuracy and Black Flip. Oh my, we don't have any shivs in our deck currently, but that does not say we couldn't get some. Caltrops says whenever you are attacked, deal 3 damage back. Backflip says gain 5 block and draw 2 cards. I love gaining block and I love drawing cards, so I'm gonna pick that one. Guardian is coming up soon. We should probably head over to a shop. Okay, Phantasmal Killer, next turn your attacks deal double damage. What does it upgrade to? Ooh, it upgrades to costing 0, that's interesting. Infinite Blades, at the start of your turn, add a Shiv to your hand, that sounds very good. Okay, you can take an Infinite Blades. Although the Shivs are a little bit questionable versus Guardian because we draw them on the turn when he's in the shell phase. I don't know, I think it's fine. What about this? That seems bad. What about this? That seems bad. What about... Choke? Take an Infinite Blades, I guess. Where's our poison cards, by the way? We need some poison cards eventually here. Okay, Backstab is gonna get our Pen Nib. Oh, we drew a finisher. Perfect. 4 attacks played, 32 damage. It's already down to 41 on just turn 1. Who says Silent can't fight elites? Decided not to remove? Yeah, I don't know. Would you have removed? Okay, we can backflip and maybe try to block this a little bit. I mean, we do have some synergy with having attacks, like with the finisher and stuff. And we need some attacks. Although I do agree that removing is pretty good versus the Guardian. Oops, I misclicked. It's fine. Okay, 26 gold, a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Colorless potion. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your deck and it costs 0 this turn. Another finisher or a cloak and dagger. It's interesting. Finisher seems to be doing pretty good. Do we really want to commit to the finisher deck? Cloak and dagger is also good in that deck. I'm down for a finisher though. We can dig. Digging sounds fun. Let's dig. Courier. Merchant restores cards, relics, and potions. All price reduced by 20%. Great, so we can apply 2 weak. We can get our infinite blades in play. We can decide whether we want to backstab or not. Backstab is going to be a good card if we need to trigger the phase shift. So yeah, we should probably just backstab. Now, Finish Shiv is good with finishers. So we're going to definitely be triggering it this turn. We can maybe blur and save some block for next turn in addition to that. So are we going to strike finisher and blur? Sounds good. We have 5 block for next turn. Okay. Now, we are going to be taking hits back whenever we attack it. But maybe we can get some block with this quick slash. We did not. Well, how much damage could we really do right now if we just take all the damage and do all the damage? So we, Endless Agony, Shiv. And that's dealing 4 attacks, so 32. I don't know. It's sad that we're not exhausting these cards. I don't know. Seems highly questionable. Oh, the Endless Agonies are going completely bonkers. Why did I have to draw this when he's in the stupid form? Man, oh man. I have to play them, like, there's too many. Oh, I don't like this. I hate this so much. Ow! $32, that's okay. Good use of Pen Nib. Now we can get some block with Blur. I guess. Choose a card to discard. I guess a defend is fine. Okay, please don't be dead next turn. Oh, nice. I died to the card that made me play an attack at this from my deck. Because I did not think of that interaction. Wow, what a disaster. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was pretty unfortunate, I admit. Let us try again. Okay, we can transform a card, or we can boss swap and get rid of this garbage Ring of the Snake. Who needs card draw when we can get a boss relic? Oh my, it's Runic Dome. You can no longer see enemy intents, Monka S. Okay, we're not seeing enemy intents anymore. We're trying to face a slime boss, which is pretty hard for Silent. Yeah, that's a thing that's happening. We can go to this rest site, have a shot before that. Seems alright. I know how much he's attacking for. Because I remember these kind of things. We are a 4 energy deck now, which is nothing. I mean, it's something, I guess, right? Runic Doom. Yep, Runic Doom. An attack potion is good, a piercing wail is good, a well-aimed cleanse is less good because we have more energy, right? Quick slash is good, but I love piercing wail. Ooh, a shop. We can buy barely anything, but Catalyst is on sale. Catalyst is a card that allows you to make a poison deck. But doesn't do anything right now because we have no poison, but we will get some eventually. And it's on sale, so we might as well, right? How about a Crippling Cloud? We can't buy both, unfortunately. Maybe Crippling Cloud is just better. I can't just say no to Catalyst on sale. I love poison decks. And this is the card that enables it the most. We do have another shop coming up, so I'll save the rest of my gold. Okay, we can find a relic. Nice, we got a white beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Don't even worry about how much HP we spent on it. Okay, we always lose max HP for the golden idol. Because Act 1 is hard and losing current HP and getting a curse makes our Act 1 life harder. Yeah, so we don't really have that much gold, although we could buy a potion. Potions always appear in combat rewards, so it's probably less of a priority. We can buy the potion, or we can remove a strike, say. Removing a strike is going to make our time versus Gremlin Knob even harder. We barely have any attacks yet. I'm going to take a dagger spray. Maybe we should just buy a potion. I think we need some damage. Maybe do a random number generator to pick. Wait, what is that a response to? Yeah, so yeah, we do need some damage, so I'm just gonna buy a potion. What about Slice? Slice is really bad in a 4 energy deck. What can we upgrade? Upgrade the neutralize I usually do. Okay, it's this guy. So we can make him weak. Having 4 energy will be super helpful against this guy. To pick what card to buy? Lamel, indeed. Let's exhaust this. He's gonna wake up next turn anyway. Guess I can just potion now. Don't see why not. Oh, this might have been good to play sooner in the turn. But I still think this is the card we want in our deck for this fight. Piercing Wail. Okay, owie ow, take 5. Choke is here. We are choking. Choked wears off. It's now is the turn where it's not attacking, right? We have a fire potion if we're not gonna survive. We can gain 9-15 block. But yeah, we can just... No, we can't kill it even with fire potion. That's weird. Yeah, that's sad. Oh no, he was weakened. Okay, we didn't take damage. Okay. And now we can fire potion. Got a letter opener. If we play 3 skills in a turn, we deal 5 damage to all enemies. Very good, very good. For our potion, we got a attack potion, which is good because our deck doesn't have attacks barely at all. And now we can take a footwork, which is a really nice card, which increases our dexterity and allows us to gain more cards from block, which I really love on Silent. Now we should probably rest going up to this elite because I have no clue what we're doing. It's a blind run. Yeah, it is. Ornamental Fan! We can gain some block whenever we play 3 attacks in a single turn. I'd love to do that. It is true that we don't have very many attacks in our deck right now. Okay, we can discard the Catalyst, I guess. We should probably also attack potion in case we get choke. Choke! Look, we predicted it. Oh, but dagger spray? No, not choke. Oh, choke got countered because the artifact. Oops. Oops. My bad. My bad. Oh, I probably should have used the letter opener. My bad, my bad, my bad. Silkweed! Hey! I'm the bits leader now, let's go. Thanks for the bits! We can gain our footwork. I would happily gain some dexterity here. Alright, choke is just dealing 12. Doesn't actually... Oh, we could piercing wail choke actually. Well, let's just choke piercing wail instead. I really hope that was the guy that was attacking me. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. If I remembered correctly. Which guy's attacking me? This guy, right? Alright, this fight's not going that bad at all. Normally, I would be really scared of having this few attacks in our deck, but it seems to be going alright. Well, I guess we're taking 10 now. Just as I say that... We'll get there eventually. Okay, we got a meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15. I'd love to. This is a great way to sustain on Silent, I think. Ghost in a Jar, gain 1 intangible, one of the best potions you can get. And we got it from a white beast statue. Alchemize is significantly worse because we have white beast statue, I think. Although, maybe it's good. 1 mana for a potion. It doesn't work though if our potions are maxed out. So we'd have to use a potion and then play this card. I do normally think Alchemize is pretty cool. Expertise though is pretty good in a 4 energy deck, right? Especially since we have like some cheap cards. Expertise sounds cool in principle. I've never really tried it before. Quick Slash has some synergy with the Ornamental Fan. Is an Expertise deck actually a thing? Alright. Expertise it is. We have Ghost in a Jar, so Slime. We should probably save that for the big hit of Slime Blast and go for a really good split. So yeah, let's not do anything too rash here. Oh, this gives us meal ticket value, so of course. Okay, go here. Or a Chalcom. Ooh, a Dexterity on Silent. That sounds really good, right? Because now we can be an even more Dexterity deck. Are we dead to Gremlin Knob, though? We seem extremely, extremely questionable versus Gremlin Knob. And a spicy one. is only going to make things worse. Maybe we should dodge that elite fight. Okay, this guy is... I actually don't know what these guys are doing. Doesn't really matter too much for my play, though. Okay, we didn't take any damage, which is always good. That guy buffed, so we should probably kill him. Okay, we are weakened. Perfectly fine. We're good at hallway fights though with all this dexterity. Blessing of the Forge. Maybe that gives us a chance for Gremlin Knob, but honestly I'm not really sure about that. What about these cards? Black Flip and a Dexterity deck sounds great to me. Also we have plenty of energy. It's a little bit worse with Expertise, I guess. But Backflip seems like where you want to be. And I'm going to dodge the elite fight because I have no clue how we beat Gremlin Knob. Footwork. Man, we're just really good at gaining block. We're not good at much else, but we are good at gaining block. So let's gain block. And gaining block is letting us do some small damage with the letter opener. So I guess that's worth noting as well. Alright. A dexterity potion is almost certainly better than a Blessing of the Forge. Out of all of these... I don't know, how often are we discarding a card? Sneaky Strike? I mean, if we discard a card, it's good, but... Could take another Piercing Well? Maybe that's a bit excessive. We need some attacks to beat the Slime Boss, okay? We need something. I'm just gonna pick that one and then be done with it. Okay, we should make this guy weak, I guess. We should also just play our cards, though. Okay, so now we are frail, unfortunately. And we also can't kill very much. But we should still gain what block we can. Okay, we took 7. Expertise is gonna work here. Okay, we can backflip. Can get footwork in play. We are still frail. Okay, we didn't take damage because he was buffing. Now we can weaken him. Draw some cards real quick here. Let's draw some... Oh, we can't... we can't do that. Alright. Alright. He probably won't be attacking for more than 16, although now he might be. Okay, now we probably take a hit. Yeah. Oh, we didn't. Okay. Sounds good to me. Can Sneaky Strike. Blessing of the Forge. We don't really want that. Choke. We don't really want that. Dodge and Roll we do want because it scales good with Dexterity. So let's see. What are we upgrading? More Dexterity? Question mark. What does Expertise upgrade to? Oh, 7. An extra card draw? Don't really want that. No thanks. Let's get more Dexterity. Okay, it is the slimy boss of sliminess. Now he's gonna charge up. And gain some block for next turn. What do we want to be expertising though, right? Are we dex potioning? I guess so. We're gonna be getting potion. Okay, we can weaken him. Do we have our... Oh, we should get footwork in play, right? $26? Even more? Probably don't take too much damage here. Oh, we just completely blocked it. Hoggers! We just need to make sure that we're getting our slimes out of our deck at some rate here. Because the slimes will eventually get to us. Now he's just charging up again. Should we use the intangible potion here? To make him weak. Or we can go for the split right now. It's probably not going to get a better split anyway. Are we? Can we even go for the split? This is dealing 12? Maybe it's not a good idea. We need to discard a card this turn? Okay. Okay, so... How much damage is this? I don't even know. I want to say it's like 14. Probably not good to use this potion just for 14. Okay, I predicted it right. So that's always good. How much damage can we try to split him? Like, it's just not gonna work. I don't know. Might as well backflip. We could just get some slimes out of our deck and then have him shuffle some new ones in for us. Huh. This is extremely questionable. I mean, I don't know. What do we do? We can split with the Sneaky Strike. We only take 2 extra slimes for doing so. Okay, we got some slimes out of our deck. We didn't draw Sneaky Strike, unfortunately. Splitty splitty! The guy that makes us frail seems really nasty, so let's try to get him first. We are frail now. Dang. Okay, we took 9. I hate taking 9, but it does happen. Just gonna block and be safe. I'm not gonna know when to use this intangible potion, that's the thing. Because I don't know when I'm gonna be dead. I just have absolutely no idea. Ow, 3 damage. Suboptimal. Am I dead now? Could use the potion just in case. 28. This is so awkward. I mean, this potion's never gonna be that good, right? Because you're always not gonna know when we're getting hit. Whatever. Please attack me. No, they weren't attacking. I'm so sad. I'm actually so sad right now. Actually so sad right now. So that is why you need to put poison in your deck as silent or some kind of damage cards. Because if you don't do damage, you will eventually die. Alright, one more time, one more time, one more time. Yeah, Catalyst maybe was not the best choice, but Catalyst is how you win in the late game, so. Let's do a boss swap again, where we can get a random rare relic. I love boss swapping. Who needs card draw when you can have Black Star? Let's drop an extra relic, huh? Okay. I don't know how we beat elites with silent, but we'll figure it out as we go along. Don't worry. Can only fight 2 elites this act anyway. Rip. So let's go up here. Okay, so we should weaken the guy that's hitting us for more. Okay, we full block. Now he's not attacking at all. We are weakened. And he is dead. Bane deals 7 damage. If the enemy has poison, deals 7 more. We currently have no poison. Though I do like Bane in general. The other cards are garbage and we need attacks. Maybe we'll get poison later. We need attacks to beat elites. That thing is true. You come upon a dapper-looking, cheery gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. Thank God it's not Runic Doom. Alright. No curse, no curse, no curse, no curse. We got a curse. We can remove our curse. Oh, we can take a deadly poison or a dash. Deadly poison on sale. We already have a Bane in our deck. Sign me up for that one. Dash is very good versus elites, but you know what's also very good versus elites? Not having a curse in your deck. Now we don't want to shop. Bane coming in for the 14 damage. Dang it, we can't. Oh, we're 3 damage off lethal and we drew no blocking cards. Bad news. Okay, we can add a slice, a predator, or a poison stab. You could take a poison stab or a predator or a slice. Said another way. Said another way. We could take a 0-cost card that deals 6. Or we can draw cards. Predator is a decent attack, right? But another poison card is good? Oh no, where did Runic Dome run go? So the Runic Dome run had a lot of dexterity versus Slime Boss. But the thing is, versus Slime Boss, being able to block a lot is kind of not enough because your deck fills up with slimes and eventually you split with like a single strike, and the problem was also we had an intangible potion which was really good, and then I used it after I split one of them into the 3rd level into like 2 little slimes that were at 30, and then I used my intangible potion because I was scared of dying, and then all 3 of them weren't attacking, and then they all attacked me the next turn, and I did not have an intangible potion. I feel like Bane with the Poison Stab is a high priority pick. Yeah, I like Poison Stab too. It's good damage versus our upcoming elite fights that we will need to get Black Star. I also think the Slice isn't too bad also. But I agree, good Bane. Good to have it with Bane. And we can just one-shot this guy. And now we can take 10 damage because our deck is bad. $17 gold, another Bane, a Quick Slash for an outmaneuver. Let's take another Bane. What's our boss again? Our boss is Guardian. Bane is less good versus Guardian. Maybe 1 Bane is enough. Nah. Because we need to not die versus Gremlin Nob, so. We need to not die versus the Gremlin Nob Areno. I love an extra turn of weak. What is the Bane upgrade? Ooh, that Bane upgrade is a lot of damage. This is not very much damage. This is some damage. This is an extra turn of weak. Let's take an extra turn of weak. I love weak. It is indeed the Nob! Alright, we should Flex Potion. This is a perfect turn to Flex Potion. And do we poison for 9 damage? It depends if we have lethal next turn, right? Okay, so we apply a 5 poison. It takes 7 and 6 from the poison, which puts it at 18. Yeah, okay, we poison. And we can even defend, right? We are great at the Nob. Well, we were with that Flex Potion. Also, we have a good amount of attacks. Also, the Neutralize was nice. Omomori, negate the next 2 curses you obtain. Nunchaku, every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1 mana. Footwork. Blade Dance. I do love Footwork. Footwork will be good eventually. Even if it's not good right now. We can Smith here? I think so. I think so. I think so. Smith our Bane, maybe? We have Guardian, so Dexterity is really good. Let's Smith the Footwork. A Regal Polo. If we rest, we heal an additional 15. That could be relevant at some point. Oh, we can gain a bunch of gold and then remove it at this shop up here. Oh, we don't even gain a curse! Poggers. We should go to the shop. This is a bit of a nasty fight, I would say. We're gonna be weak and frail forever, and there's an... Oh, this is such a nasty combo! Because this guy's gonna be shooting us for a really large amount in a couple turns. This guy shoots us for a lot now. Wait, are we really... Like, how much damage are we taking here? I can deadly poison this guy. I can also strike this guy. 5, 4, and 3 is 12 damage, so that's he's at 10. Well, we just need to deal 10 damage in 2 turns from now. Bane should give us that. Yeah, this is brutal. This is like... we're taking big damage. I think what the play is Deadly Poison this guy and strike this guy. I mean, it's not that, like, Footwork Defend isn't good too, but... I don't know. We're gonna be weakened and frail. Like, is Dexterity even that good if we're frail? Ow! Alright. So we can kill this guy. And then we need to think about... Okay, so Bane is dealing 10. And 10 is all we need to do next turn. Most of the time we will draw Bane, but we might not draw it. We could also gain 3 block. If we draw 2 strikes, is that enough? It is not, right? Because they do 4 apiece. Poison Stab is also not enough, but it is if we also get a strike. Okay, I think we can defend here. I think we can. Alright. Poison Stab, okay. Now we can Survivor and can weaken this guy. Oh, chat's going crazy. How's it going? I'm back. My name is PewDiePie. Hi, back. PewDiePie, more like UDiePie. Did peasant die? Die, peasant? Rude. Okay, we can even set up our Nunchaku for our next fight. Deflect, Tactician, or Calculated Gamble. Deflect, kinda. Deflect is good with footwork. Shot! Noxious Fumes. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Also, there is a medkit, a happy flower, and a war paint. Terror, 99 vulnerable. Doesn't work with poison though. Happy flower must be good. I think this happy flower is a guaranteed purchase. War paint I'm not so sure about. 80 gold for an upgrade. Probably not, yeah. It might just upgrade our defense anyway. What about the fumes? What about the fumes? Footwork and Noxious Fumes? Fumes is good versus a boss, right? What about the medkit? I don't think we need the medkit. Medkit is not as good on silent, right? We don't have the exhaust synergy. What the heck is 99 vulnerable? Yeah, 99 vulnerable is pretty good. Makes them vulnerable for the rest of the fight, but doesn't make our poison deal more damage, just our regular attacks. And if we're going for the fumes plan, the vulnerable is less good. Let's go for a fumes plan. And maybe remove a strike. Wait, what about the fact that we're on 8 HP? What about the fact that we're on 8 HP? I don't know. That should maybe make us buy a potion? But which one? Strength or Blessing of the Forge? Thing is, I don't even know if an elite is that much harder than an advanced hallway fight. And also, we have Black Star. So we're probably just going to fight the elite on 8 anyway. Which means we're probably going to die. But we should definitely get a potion. Maybe the strength. Maybe the blessing, I don't know. Probably the strength. Oh, we can get both. Alright. Okay, it is a Legavan. Let's use our potions here. Yeah. We're waking it up with good poison, which is good. Though we didn't get our powers in play. We're not dead yet. We're just gonna die whatever we do. Yeah, probably. Are we just dead right now? Looks like it. GG! Guess I could have waited to try to get some more stuff in play, but I feel like... Well, the Noxious Fumes wouldn't have done much. And... the Footwork might have done much, but we already had enough energy because of the Happy Flower to play all our cards this turn. I don't know. Yeah, see, I'm not very good with Silent, I admit. I haven't really figured out how to go through Act 1, mainly. I could do one more, maybe. Poison deals 11 plus 10 plus 9 plus 8, so it was probably right anyway. I don't really see a better way to use those potions. It's too bad that we didn't get some defensive potions, because I think if we were surviving the first 2 hits from Legav, we were probably okay. The only thing I could think of would be to wait to wake it up until after I have Footwork in play, but that split with all the poison seemed good, because you can... pretty rare to get all the poison in one hand. Yeah, gremlins are rude. Maybe I can keep playing. I'm kind of having fun, and I want to get through Act 1 with Silent. Yeah, I died. We took 1,000,000 damage versus a really nasty gremlin combo. Maybe I'll get good at Silent if I practice a bit. Hexaghost. Man, Hexaghost does not look good for Silent. Well, Poison, actually. We just need to take all the Poison cards and we can beat Hexaghost, right? Poison is insane versus Hexaghost. None of these paths are looking particularly appealing to me. We can... I mean, I just don't know about, like, fighting 2 elites in a row without resting, like if we go either of these ways. And I also don't know about a spicy elite very early. Maybe this is still the path. We can go to shop here. We can also go to the shop and then decide to veer off this way if we want. That could be good. Are we sniping any elites? No, right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, we could potentially snipe this one, depending on this, but it's kind of risky. Let's just take the max HP. And we can't boss swap because we didn't even make it to the boss. Otherwise I would boss swap. Could try to snipe the spicy. Oh wait, I didn't consider that path. Yeah. For some reason I didn't even notice. Yeah, sniping the spicy is probably better than 6 max HP. But I don't know what the chance of doing that is. Okay, please attacks. Can we deal 17? Very unlikely. Dang. Alrighty. Not the best fight, but not the worst. We got a flex potion, which is good. Blade Lance says add 3 shivs to your den. Each of them deal 4 damage. This card is just very good. 1 energy for dealing 12. I was actually thinking about this when they changed this card. Like Ironclad and like in other classes, you just don't have a way to deal 12 damage for 1 energy. 10% into 20%? Yeah, actually, if that's the case, it might have been good. I could believe that it could be good, yeah. Eviscerate. 21 damage. 3 mana for 21 is not so good, but 2 mana for 21 maybe is good. I like the Blade Dance. Okay, Scrap Ooze. I think Scrap Ooze is better than an elite fight generally. Oh, we only lost 5 HP. And we came out with a Preserved Insect. Alright. Preserved Insect says that enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP, which is actually huge. Especially for Silent. So maybe now we're going to consider this path of the triple elite. Do we want to shop? Sure. Shop or a question mark though? Because question mark could also be pretty good. What can we get at a shop? A good attack? Could get a good attack. This is not a 54 gold attack. This card is interesting. Is that a 57 gold attack though? Liquid Memories. Don't really have a good thing to Liquid Memories, unfortunately. I just don't know how to spend our gold. Like, what do we need to beat these elites? The problem is that Blade Dance is 1 mana deal 12, but it's not 1 mana deal 12 after you get a -2 strength debuff from Lagavelin. And it's also worse than 1 mana deal 12 versus Gremlin Nub too. Well, I guess we take a dagger throw or a sucker punch just for an attack. Seems like a complete waste of gold, to be honest. So maybe not. None of these potions are looking super appealing to me for their cost either. Take a well-laid plans and retain something. Like, I don't know. Doesn't even seem good. Could remove a strike, but that also doesn't seem good because we need our strikes to deal damage. None of this shop seems good to me. What do I do? Take a dagger throw? Take a sucker punch? Guess I'll take a sucker punch. Alright. Okay, it is the small green slime and the medium-sized spike slime. They are planning to afflict weak and frail. We drew a lot of our block cards already, which is really bad because they're both buffing. At least we still have a survivor in our deck. We can take out this guy and not become weak, or we can deal 12 and 15, weaken this guy. It's kind of unlikely that we'll be able to do 16 if we're weak, but maybe if we get a Blade Dance or something. Could also... nah. Could also weaken this... no, it doesn't make sense. Let's just kill this guy. Yeah. Rough. We did not draw Survivor on the right turn. Okay, Footwork, Bouncing Flask, or Deadly Poison. Oh my goodness. So, Footwork is, as we've seen, is a very good card. But versus the Hexaghost, guess what we want? A lot of poison. And guess what Bouncing Flask is? A lot of poison. So, Bouncing Flask is really bad versus Sentries, because they have Artifact. Footwork is pretty good versus Sentries. Alright. What do you think, chat? Is it Footwork, Bouncing Flask for the Hexaghost? English suggests Bouncing Flask, probably. Yeah, I mean, Hexaghost seems really hard for Silent. I don't know. I'm down for a Bouncing Flask. I'm also down for a Footwork. Alright. I will listen to chat. Chat give good advice. Okay. Can we kill one of these guys? 23. I think I overkilled that and could have procced this in addition. Doesn't matter though. Okay, a backflip, a deadly poison, or a dagger throw. Well, we already have some poison, and poison is generally good with poison. Deadly poison is very good versus the Hexaghost. Backflip is good in general, but we are fighting elites, and block is not the way to go versus elites. Damage is the way to go versus elites. We're at 50 HP. Can we take out 2 elites in a row? Well, if this one goes really poorly, we can always veer off to these rest sites, so... not so scary. Alright, how do we want to wake this guy up? I think we want to wake this guy up with Bouncing Flask, probably. We can make him weak for 1 turn, which is completely useless. So let's not do that. We can add 3 shivs to our hand, but shivs are not good cards to draw. So I guess we won't. And then we will wake him up with the poison. Perfect. We have 14 poison, which means he's going to be taking almost 14 damage every turn for the rest of the fight. Awesome. And now we can just block, I think, because that is a really good source of damage already. So now we have to decide, do we want to deadly poison, defend, and miss 4 poison for an extra 5 life? I think the answer is yes, but let's do some quick math. So we deal 17 poison, and then we have 17, 16, and 15, which is 48. Yeah, that's fine. GG. 30 gold and Omamori, and a card. 1,000 cuts says whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Notably, Blade Dance triggers that 4 times. Piercing Well is also a pretty good card, and it's also good versus the Hexaghost because it has a big multi-attack. So I'd like to take the Piercing Well here. 1,000 cuts seems kind of questionable. Yeah. 1,000 cuts seems pretty darn bad, actually. I don't know if it actually is bad or not. I have no clue who this character is, but I heard she likes stabbing, so I like her. Indeed. Alright, let's fight the harder stuff. Oh my goodness. Piercing Well is luckily here to save us. And luckily there is no big big wizard gremlin, so we just need to mostly kill this guy in the back here. Yeah, so these guys will hit us for 10 per turn, but we should be able to... Well, we will be frail, I guess, but it shouldn't be so bad. Especially if this guy blocks in on this guy, because this guy's the guy we want to kill first. We take 2 damage. Now this guy has block, which is kind of sad. Can we block? Nah. Can we kill this guy? Okay, what is Blade Dance doing right now? Okay, so we have 9, 14. Yeah, we have lethal on this guy for sure. Alright, we take 5 more, and now we should be all set. These gremlins are so nice, yeah, comparatively. Yep, this is Ascension 20. Again, indicated by the flame up here. I am Ascension 20 on... on Silent, Watcher, and Defect. But I'm not... I mean, Silent, Ironclad, and Defect, but not on Watcher. An energy potion, very good. A footwork, very good. This is good. Is it better than Piercing Well? Yeah. Footwork is great. Okay, poison. I love poison. It's gonna be taking 14. Now it's hitting us for 18. We could block for 15. And then it does not get interrupted, right? It goes down to 39. And if it goes down to 34, we'll be interrupted, but that will happen next turn. The extra 4 damage, or the footwork can play. Probably the extra 4 damage since we have Piercing Well next turn. Nice. Alrighty. Ooh, a Snecko oil. Which potion do we want to give up? Flex potion is insane with Blade Dance. Energy potion is also good, but can't go wrong with Snecko, so goodbye energy. Dagger spray, well-laid plans, or setup. Well-laid plans is good with the piercing well. Maybe we can use that versus the Hexaghost. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. Bronze Scales, start each combat with 3 thorns. This is a lot of damage versus Hexaghost. Okay, we have a Gremlin Knob. He's only at 66 due to our Preserved Insect. We also have good potions, so I don't think this fight will be so bad. Should put 9 poison in here. And then I'll think about which potion to use next turn. Okay, so we have this, so we could potentially go for the flex right now. We have 4 attacks, so that's dealing 20 damage. We could also use this potion, potentially. After we deal 20 damage, then it goes to, it has 8 poison, then we deal 12 and 6, so 18, 38 plus 8 is 46. So, we will not take any more damage if we use the flex potion here. So we should just do that, right? Yeah. So we took 8. Okay, we got a Pantograph. The start of boss combats heal 25. That is not so helpful versus Hexaghost, but it's not bad. Gain 4 plated armor, very good. And Afterimage says whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Well, guess what? When we play this Blade Dance, we play 4 cards, so that means we would gain 4 block by simply playing Blade Dance. That's more dexterity from Blade Dance than our footwork is giving us. I love this Afterimage. I didn't hear the answer. Can someone put it in chat? I'm practicing. Well, if someone puts it in chat, then you will have your answer. Otherwise, you will not. What do we want to do? Rest or Smith? We do have Pantograph. The question is, do we need to rest for this elite fight coming up? We have 2 potions? Maybe we don't need to rest. What does this do? Oh, innate is garbage. Retain up to 2 cards. Piercing will, an extra 3 poison on Bouncing Flask. Extra turn of weak from Neutralize, and extra dexterity from Footwork. Thanks for explaining, Snakebird. I appreciate it. So yeah, what do we think? An extra turn of weak. What does this upgrade to? An extra shiv. Or an extra dexterity. Problem is we just don't have a lot of cards that are gaining block right now. So I think the extra dexterity is not as good as it will be later. And I really do appreciate a lot of weakness, so I am like really biased towards this upgrade for some reason. Sentries are somewhat concerning. Well, that's a good point. We do have plated steel though, plated armor. Plated armor is pretty good versus sentries. Okay, as you make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana, donut, and a box. You can heal for 24. Do we want to heal for 24? We can obtain a relic and become cursed. That seems like a bad idea, because we cannot remove the curse. So probably the max HP is fine, right? Because we don't need a lot of HP versus Hexaghost, and we already have a Pantograph. The donut might actually be better. I like the donut here. I think we'll be fine. We have potions and stuff. It is indeed the sentries. They are reduced HP due to preserved insect, which is always good. We have piercing wail to get rid of all of the artifact. We should definitely be playing this. Should probably be playing this. Okay, so one thing we could do is neutralize and then piercing wail. And then it will get its strength reduced. We can drink this. Sounds good to me. I'm not sure why I attacked the guy with 41 instead of 40. But, it looks like I'm getting punished for it because I can only deal 11 damage. Why did I attack the guy with 41 instead of 40? Monka S. So we gain 7, we take 9 damage. Do we have a strike next turn? We do. So there's not really much point in, well, no, he'll die to... No, we should definitely not deadly poison this guy. Could Snecko for the 2 strikes. Yeah, could Snecko Wail. It saves me, at a minimum of 9 life. But, yeah, that's probably worth it, right? Wait, does it actually save me 9 life? Yeah, it probably does. Yeah. Okay. Randomize the cost of cards in your hand, though. So maybe we should play some stuff first. But what stuff first? What is the most important stuff? Maybe just a strike. This Snecko Oil didn't give me any zeros. It barely saved us any life. Got completely wasted, but I guess we got our bad RNG out while we needed to. Don't want to be relying on this potion later. I could save a defend, or I could do a strike. Maybe saving a defend is actually pretty good. Yeah, I want to save a defend. Let's do that. This still costs 3? Wow. Okay. Okay. We used our potions. We have an unceasing top now. Not the best with well-laid plans, I admit. Entropic Boo is great. We have 2 potions now. Another Bouncing Flask. Very, very good versus Hexaghost. Very, very good versus Hexaghost. And Hexaghost happens to be what I'm very worried about, so that's good. Get some poison here. That guy's buffing, unfortunately. We cannot kill it. Yeah, this is a little bit painful, right? Because we can't deal 19. Let's just see what these are, by the way. I mean, using our life is good before the... Using our potions post the Hexaghost big attack is always better. Oh man, I shouldn't have cracked the thing. Oops. Oops. Dash? Dash is good. Dash is how good? Is it better than dodge and roll with dexterity? I actually don't think we need a dash. We already have a lot of expensive stuff. We want to be playing more cards for our after image anyways. I like this dodge and roll. And now we can upgrade a Bouncing Flask probably, so that we can deal more poison. Okay. We cannot save our Piercing Wail for the big attack, which is unfortunate, but we can weaken him. We should definitely be getting our powers in play, and probably be getting some block for next turn. Then I can use this block potion for 18. I guess I don't even need to. Yeah, I can just take 5. Maybe I should be upgrading my hand soon. Yeah, I can upgrade this Bouncing Flask. Add 4 shivs to your hand. Sounds good. Bouncing Flask. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Poison just kind of is very, very good versus Hexaghost. There's really not much you can do about it. Survivor is also good because you can discard your burns. Also, I messed up that turn a little bit. But it is okay. Here, this is more damage, right? So it'll take 4 turns for that to be more damage, and we don't have 4 turns left in the fight. Alright. That was easy. Poison came through. Got a Flex Potion, and now we can choose Grand Finale, Wraith Form, or Bullet Time. So, is Grand Finale easily set up? We have Ring of the Snake, we have 23 cards in our deck, which means if we draw exactly one card from a card, then it will line up. Wait, no, it won't. We'll have 24 cards in our deck. Seems extremely questionable. What about this bullet time? I kind of like the idea of bullet time. Wraithform is also actually an insane card, though. Wraithform is worth a lot more with poison. Why is Wraithform worth more with poison? I mean, Wraithform is just really good, right? It's probably better than... Is it better than Bullet Time, though? Yeah, probably right. I mean, we could save an expensive card with Well-Laid Plans and then Bullet Time. Two free turns of poison. Yeah, but you still take damage probably when you put your poison in play as usual, and then yeah, but I guess I see what you're saying. I mean, Wraithform's probably just too good not to take, right? Yeah. Gain mana at the start of your turn. Whenever you open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Gain mana at the start of your turn. All enemies start with 1 strength. You obtain a unique curse, which we would negate, by the way, and get 3 free relics. I actually think the Omamori is better synergy with the Cursed Key than the Calling Bow. Pretty sure. First key. Alright. We can fight how many elites? 3? If we go over here. Let's do it. Should we have the option to shop? Yes, we should. It is the birds. They are birding. Get the one that's buffing. Oh, we have bronze scales versus birds, Lamau. That's hilarious. Which means that guy is gonna die before he even gets his full attack off. So he's only really attacking us for 4. Kind of funny. And he can be attacking us even less if we strike him. Wraithform does not do so much. He's only hitting us for 1 anyway. Kick W. $19 gold, and adding a card to our deck. We can add a... We're playing Silent now. Yeah, we died to Hexaghost with Ironclad today. This is my 3rd death to Hexaghost since I started streaming once a day. And then I decided to play some Silent, and I kind of was having fun with it, although I'd never made it past Act 1 until now. And we've just been dying a lot and restarting. Yeah. But now we have a decent-ish deck, because we took a bunch of poison, so we beat Hexaghost. Poison seems to be good. Do we want a Blur? Blur is kind of good with footwork, right? Definitely don't want one of these. I kind of like Blur in theory. Okay, it is the Spirit Guardian who has Barricade. His block will not go away at the end of his turn. So we can start removing his artifact charges. And our Blur is coming in good. Nice. Get Footwork in play. And save a Survivor for next turn. Ooh, it's a Wraith form. Is it too early to Wraith form? Probably not, right? Too bad we don't have... Maybe we should just Wraith form. And save, Strike. Bouncing Flask will start getting rid of his artifact charges. Then he'll just be dead to the poison soon enough. So yeah, we should go for that. Just take one more damage, but we win. Cunning Potion. Add 3 Shiv plus to your hand. Wow, that's interesting. That seems pretty good. Probably better than Flex, right? Shiv plus do 6. Backflip with an extra energy. Sounds good. You happen upon a group of what looks like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. They are tossing in small bones and fragments. What should we offer? Keep in mind that if we offer a rare card, we go up to 77, so that's 21 life. If we offer a yellow card, we also get some max HP. So we could offer our After Image, for example, and get it some max HP for it instead. Is that good? Or is After Image good? I think we should offer it for max HP. Flex plus Cunning is worth a lot? Yeah, maybe. I like offering the After Image here. Max HP plus 10! The flame bursts, nearly knocking you off your feet as the fire doubles in strength. The spirits dance around you excitedly before merging into your form, filling you with warmth and strength. Tough Bandages says whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. That could be so good, right? I mean, it upgrades our... it upgrades our Survivor. We don't currently have much other ways to discard. Malaise. Enemies lose X strength, apply X weak. Don't know about Malaise. Maybe it's good versus the heart. I'll also just buy a backflip for 50 gold. I want to say Tough Bandages is good, I just don't have the cards for it yet. Does anyone know if Tough Bandages is good? It seems good. It could be a lot of block, right? I want to just pick Tough Bandages and then get like a, I don't know, Calculated Gamble or something. Discard my whole hand. It's great. Yeah. I'll take it because it sounds fun. It is the hardest hallway fight in the game! Coming at us from the question mark on the 5th floor of Act 2. Yeah, so when we kill this guy, we get 2 vulnerable, and that makes us take 50% more damage from this guy. Piercing Wail is very good this turn, though. And Survivor does gain us 11 because we have tough bandages. Should we Bouncing Flask or should we Weaken it? I think we should Weaken it and Deadly Poison. And full block this turn? Sounds good to me. Now we are frail though, which is never a pleasant sight. Get well-laid plans in play. Weaken our foe. Deal 6 damage to this guy. Yeah, this being frail is really obnoxious. Can we kill this guy? I don't even think we can. Ugh. Painful, painful. What if we just add Shiv's Plus? Is that worth it? We can kill this guy, and then we take 7 more from this guy. That barely saves us any life. Well, dodge and roll at least seems good. 9 poisons split randomly among the enemies seems not that good, but I don't know. Guess I'll drink this potion. We won't be frail next turn. Oh, we will be frail. He's making us frail again. Oh, why did I save a defend? Okay, Wraith Form finally is here. Can retain footwork, I guess. Bouncing Flask Plus, very good one. Footwork. Add 3 Shivs to your hand, that's not doing anything right now. Maybe we can save it for next turn. Do we have lethal here? He's at, well, the 14 kind of cancels with the 15, right? Oh, we could draw for bouncing, and that would be lethal. Wait, is it lethal? Okay, he's at 24. Minus 1 is 23. 12? Yeah, okay, it's lethal. Please let me not do bad math just once. Alrighty. Sounds good. Got 19 gold here, and Deadly Poison, Blur, or Blade Dance. Do we want another Deadly Poison? Do we want another Blur? More poison is more better, right? Blurs can stack up with each other. I don't know. Maybe we don't need more poison. Let's go for Blur. Let's Smith. Smith Wraith form. Definitely Smith Wraith form. And then we are wanting to fight more elites rather than fewer. It is a Book of Stabby Stab Stab. Book of Stabbo. 9 poison, 5 poison. Some life. Yeah, we just added a defend to our deck. Wow. Maybe that was not the move. Luckily we got Piercing Well. Actually, I probably should have thought about that more. Wraith form was probably insane. $24. I really should have thought about that more, but it's fine. Lizard Tail, when you die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead. Works once. I would love it. I love it. Wraith form only saved 8 anyway. Yeah, but it was good, I think. Pretty sure. It is a bird. Bird is going to die to our bronze scales. So we really just shouldn't be worrying about it that much. Could also just knock it down with all these shivs. Maybe that's better. See where our poison lands. Okay. Dodge and roll for next turn. I guess. Maybe that's better. Okay, it's still on 10. But now it will be dead. We should... maybe... Well laid. You gain a lot of block for next turn at the cost of shuffling stuff in. I think it's worth it. And then well laid, maybe? Well laid for backflip. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, now we're already at 17 block. So we're chilling, and we can well aid this Wraith form even. Which is beautiful. Just Sucker Punch the bird and Shiv the Chosen. Oh, you're maybe a little bit behind, or I just didn't see it soon. Do I want 2 life here? I guess so. Poison will be ticking away anyway. Okay, dodge and roll, crippling crowd, or outmaneuver plus. Next turn gain 3 extra mana. I don't really know about that. Our deck isn't super small, or we're gonna be playing it every turn. Yeah, this probably is a skip, right? I'll take another dodge and roll. Maybe that's a bit excessive. Yeah, I think it's skip. 50 gold, we negated our curse from Curse Key and oddly smooth stone for more dexterity, which I love. It is a gremlin leader. Ring of the Preserved Insect is doing good for us. Deadly poison gonna be good. Killing this is also pretty good. Could also deadly poison this guy. Does that even make sense? This is fine. Just full block. Now he's gonna summon more. I'm a little bit concerned about not killing this guy now. I guess we can potion. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Gotta do it, I think. And we can weaken this guy for next turn. We can save our piercing well. Don't ever give up. 8 times 3. Piercing well is good. We really would like to kill that guy, but it doesn't seem like that's super easy now that we're weakened. That poison did not land very well, did it? Very questionable. Okay, so that guy will be dead. Dodge and roll. Strike. Flare. Oops, I completely goofed and misclicked there. Alrighty. Wasn't so bad. $29 gold, a meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15. Silent does not have good ways to sustain. This will probably heal us for a lot. I like it. We do not need finisher in a poison deck. This is a skip. In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. We can either gain 5 max HP in order to lose 30, or we can curse, which will get negated. Yeah. So we lose 30. We go down to 20. Can we take an elite at 20 HP? We do have a Wraith Form Plus. I think we can. Can save our Omamori for the next chest we open. It's pretty risky. I don't know. She calls out demanding sacrifice. Let's take the max HP. Greed. Greed, greed, greed. It is the Slavers. If we get Wraith form, we will be completely fine. Until then, we are very scared. Okay, so we can gain 9. We're getting hit for 14. We can also blur. Now, would we rather strike or defend for more block next turn? Maybe strike, defend is safer because we have the blur up. Alright. None of them are hitting for that much this turn, which is good. Means we can get well-laid plans in play. Should Blackfoot probably? In case we get something else we'd rather save. We're getting hit for 14, plus 8 is 22. Deadly poison. And we can weaken this guy, I guess, or we can just defend. I think we can just defend. We'll draw Wraith Form maybe soon. We can also strike this guy. We're gonna be weakened and vulnerable next turn. I mean, once we draw Wraith Form, I feel like we'll be okay, but what if we don't? Then the life is good or the damage is good? I mean, if we put him to... So he's already at 25, plus 4 is 21. If we put him at 14, we can probably have lethal on him next turn. But what if he's just throwing a net next turn? Then we'd rather be killing this guy. And this guy, it makes sense to weaken him anyway, because we get 2 extra life right now. Okay, well, he's not throwing a net, and we don't have Wraith Form. Well, we can gain 12, 17 life and still be dead. I mean, no matter what we do, we're dead, right? Punished for taking the damage from that thing. Although I wasn't expecting Wraith Form to be in the bottom of my deck. Could have just used my Omamori to not take 20 extra damage. Could we kill that if we wanted to? Not even. Oh, we have Lizard Tail. You're right, we're not dead. Okay, so what should we do? We should make it so that one of them we like barely survive one hit, then the other hit procs the Lizard Tail, and then we take 21. Okay. Gotta figure out how to block. Indeed we must. I mean, we can just play all the block cards. That seems better than Bouncing Blast or Strike for 4 damage. Let's see, so we gain 12, 17. 17 puts us at 33. Oh, perfect, they're attacking for 32. Okay. Awesome. We really do heal up to half. Don't wanna... Bouncing Blast is really bad here. Boom! Lizard Tail! We're back up at 46 HP and kicking. Although Wraith Form is still not in our hand yet. And he's still not throwing a net. Why isn't he just throwing a net, man? Come on. Why you gotta do this to me? Okay, 12. No, 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 no. No, 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 come on. Well, I guess we can probably kill this guy, right? Now we can become intangible. A little late, but still good. Can I even probably afford to take the 2 life here? Save Bouncing Flask for next turn. Okay, that was terrible, but we survived. Captain's Wheel. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 18 block. What an incredibly good relic. Poison Potion. Applies 6 poison. Excellent. Tools of the Trade. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and discard 1 card. Also, we have Tough Bandages. Whenever we discard a card, we gain 3 block. So it draws a card and gains us 3 block. Sounds good. Venturing through a series of tombs, you are faced with a large sarcophagus studded with gems in the center of a circular room. Do we want to become cursed with Writhe? Probably not. Our deck is a little bit questionable in long fights because a lot of our strength is coming from Wraith form. And becoming a curse and making our draws worse is risky versus this boss. Although we do have a Pantograph. Could go up to 57. I'm still scared. Let's not risk that. We won't become cursed. Oh. Yeah, why do I keep forgetting about these relics that I have? Must be getting tired. Well, we could play the Wraith form now, but that's such a waste. I think we probably have to do it though. Well, we have Captain's Wheel. We can backflip first. Okay, we can also blur. We don't need to play it. Well, footwork costs 0, which is great. We can discard a thing that costs 3. Blur is good, but we already have plenty of block for the 3rd turn anyway. We're just starting our turn with 39 block, because why not? Get out of here, expensive card. Get out of here, expensive card. Wraith form is perfect. Nice. So many menus, I just want to end the fight. 14 gold, a speed potion. We can draw 3 cards and discard 1 card. That triggers Tough Bandages. So it's kind of like an it doesn't scale with dexterity. I think acrobatics is not the move here. I really want backflips instead of acrobatics. Tools. Tools is... Oh, it costs 0? I don't know. Let's get more dexterity. I think that'll be more useful in this long fight. Okay, boom, dexterity. Boom, blur. Boom, removed artifact. Okay, we can remove some more artifact. Get this in play. And then start attacking these guys, I guess. Oh, we have this, which did something. Wow. It stole Wraith Form, but we can get Wraith Form back exactly when we want it. So it's just saving it for us. Choose a card to discard. Let's discard Piercing Wail. That'll probably be more useful later. Or will it? It heals for 12 now. We already have a lot of block though. Do we want to draw these cards? We probably do, right? Need to get poison on the big guy, not the little guys. You silly gooses. Dodge and roll for 8 block next turn. How are we planning on dealing damage? Also, should we just poison potion right now? I think yes. Okay, now he's hitting us for 24. We should really be killing the little guys so our bouncing flasks actually land. Ugh. That's good. You can strike on the little guy, I guess. Wait, do we not have the power in play that lets us save our cards? Do we not have that yet? Because that's good with Unceasing Top. Choose a card to discard. How about a strike? Let's weaken this guy for 2 so the Hyper Beam won't hurt as bad. You can also blur for the Hyper Beam. Okay, it stole Well-Laid Plans. Dang it, Well-Laid Plans is the one I wanted. Which card do we not want right now? Probably Strike. And they're all hitting us. Can you not hit us? I just want to block in peace, okay? Can you please die? Thank you. Apply 1 week. Oh, no, we're just retaining. Okay. What do we want to retain? Probably piercing. Piercing. We'll get the Wraith Form eventually. Okay, we're getting hit for 40. We have blur up, so might as well piercing, right? And we can get our Wraith Form in our hand. We can retain it, right. So what's the plan here? Just bouncing plus? Okay, so now it'll die at the end of next turn, but we want it to die now. So then we can get our Wraith form. Nice! Is this a boss or an elite? This is a boss. Specifically, it is the Bronze Automaton. Do we even need to Wraith form right yet? How much block can we gain? We can gain... Yeah, we should Wraith form. Yeah, we're gonna play this card, we might as well strike. The poison is ticking away. Choose a card to retain. I guess I'll take a blur. Maybe that'll be useful. No, he's just gonna be dead. We're fine. We are fine! Fine, fine. We be J chillin', as they say. Okay, we can add an after image back into our deck after we sacrificed it. Or we can take a bullet time. You know what I just realized? Bullet time is cool with Unceasing Top. Did you ever think of that? I bet you didn't. Yeah, I actually am not a huge fan of after image, to be honest. It's not that much block when you have, footwork. Choker with bullet time? How about a Runic Doom? Choker says we can only play 6 cards per turn. Is Choker good in silent? It's really bad with the one thing we have, Blade Dance. We don't need to play Blade Dance. We can remove our Blade Dance, in fact. You look to be in good shape? Thanks. Okay, I promised myself I'm never gonna pick this again because I actually hate it. And Velvet Choker is okay-ish, kinda. Alright. Okay, so we need the keys. Let's path over to this one. Okay. Oh, I hate these frickin' things. Oh my gosh. We can play, what, 3 more cards this turn? We have... okay. Julius, I think you're pretty far behind. I don't know. You should refresh. Wait, I didn't draw with Unceasing Top? Wait. What? Oh, bullet time means you can't draw. Okay. Okay. Just footwork and blur and stuff. Oh yeah, this was maybe a reason I should have played Wraith Farm. Amy is Amy, redeemed Hydrate. Hi Amy. How are you? Hydration is very important. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, I should have played Wraith Farm, shouldn't I? I keep making that mistake. Getting a little tired, must be. Are you a boil? Of course. Hey, BZZ. What are we doing here again? We don't want to Blade Dance because of Choker, right? We're just suffering in silence. Because we did not play Wraith Farm. Alright, Piercing Wail is a card. Weakening is a card. Blocking is a card. Weakening is also a card. Retaining is a thing that's going to happen. Okay, we're just gonna play our Wraith Farm without really thinking much. Cordialmo redeemed Kaka. Kaka! Let's discard a defend. We can't play this because of Choker, unfortunately. Oh, I played it anyway. Oops. Also, how did that die? That wasn't supposed to die. Only 6930 more points until I can get a 1-hour coaching session with George. Aw. Hey. Glad it is going well for you. What have you thought about what we're gonna do together? Hoggy. Wait, I did that poorly. Why did I not just think for 1 second before I did that? Oh my gosh. $27 poison on the guy that's dying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna think a little bit here. We want to... Wait, no we don't. We want to attack the guy that doesn't get the poison. Okay, so this guy has got 8 poison, which means we should attack this guy. They're all reviving. Because I'm bad. Wait. Okay. We finally made it through this abominable fight. I'll coach you on all the new items. Wait, what is this? I'll make you play League of Legends? Bro, I might have uninstalled that. It's fine, I can reinstall it. It doesn't say George is doing the coaching. I can buy 1 hour coaching session and coach George on League Season 11, so he has to play with me. You silly goose. I don't want any of that. Man, that was just floor 1 and we're already down to 50 because I'm bad. Well, so be it. Wraith Piercing Will is very good here. Also, I'm not going to make the mistake of not playing Wraith form. Playing Wraith form is just something that is good to do. Just always is just good to do. Just play the good card and win. Wait, that guy's dying anyway. Why am I killing him? Nobody knows. No one knows what I'm doing. I'm just doing it anyway. Can I get a 1 hour StarCraft 2 coaching session? I mean, it seems like what people want is to coach me and not to be coached, so why not? So now we try to draw our poison cards, right? Is that the plan? Okay, so the real trick is to make sure you kill the guy before you Bouncing Flask. But we can't even do that. Rip. And so naturally all the poison will land on the guy that's already dead. Because that's how this game works. Wait. So many menus, I just want them to go away. Can this freaking thing be over? It's dead. Okay, Predator, Sneaky Strike, and Sucker Punch are not good. Predator is maybe not as bad because we have so much energy and we can only play a bunch of cards per turn, but I still don't really think it's that good, so. A highly ornamented tomb, we can pay 317 gold for a red mask, which is not worth it. We can transform a card, which is worth it. Get out of here, Strike. We got a Distraction, adds a random skill to our hand, which costs 0 this turn. This is extremely bad with Velvet Choker. Okay, this is an actual fight where we don't want to play Wraith Form turn 1, I think. Because it has so much HP and it scales well. What we want to do is just to well, now I'm regretting my words immediately, huh? This is a little bit painful, but it's fine. We can bullet time here, but there's not really any need to. We don't have... Oh, we can blur. Okay. I feel like bullet time is just extremely unnecessary. Why is bullet time even in our deck? Can someone tell me that, please? I want to know why there's a bullet time in our deck. Okay, we don't have that up, unfortunately. Now we're getting hit for 35. Why? I probably should have potioned here, because this could have gained me a bunch of life. Oh my gosh. 30. Well, at least that's weakened. Okay. Why is our deck so bad? Why? It's pretty okay. Okay, we can Wraith Form now. Our deck is good when we play Wraith Form. That's true. We can also save Wraith Form for next turn, which is obviously better. Don't want to play this. Okay, we can choose a card to discard. Don't need defend when we're Wraith forming. Although maybe I should have gained 2 life, 2 blocks, so I didn't take 2 extra damage here. Probably should have done that. Poison potion. Cloak and Dagger seems bad with our choker here. Honestly, I think resting might be the play. What's our best upgrade? I don't know. Let's just rest and be safer about it. Okay, it is a giant Hedo. We have Preserved Insect, reducing its max HP. We also have Captain's Wheel coming in on turn 3. We also have Well-Laid Plans, so we can play Wraith Form the second it wakes up. All of these things are speaking in our favor. We should play our non-attacks first so that it gets its slow debuff more times. So Bouncing Class is really good, right? Yeah. Save a defend. Yeah, yeah. Says the head. Dodge and roll, distraction, get it out of here. Ooh, calculated gamble might be okay later. Let's retain our calculated gamble. Because calculated gamble triggers our tough bandages a bunch. It discards our hands, and whenever we discard a card during our turn, we gain 3 block. And then it draws a new hand. Okay, we can get could just calculated gamble this hand. Goodbye hand. Hello new hand. But we still don't have a good card. Yeah, whatever. Maybe we should upgrade our well-laid plans. I think that could be relevant. Yeah, we're gonna be wraith farming, right? Now we are intangible for 3 turns, so all of its big attacks are reduced to 1. Hooray. Choose a card to discard. Let's see, we can play 4 cards this turn. Where's our poison cards though? We still need more of those. This hand is really, really sad. And this is our last turn of Wraith form. Why is this hand so sad? Not even a blur. I think because our deck is too big. Our deck has too many really bad cards in it. Okay, 41. Could be worse. Gaining block is good. Making him weak for next turn is also good. We're probably just gonna discard the bouncing. $14. We should probably consider potioning this turn. What can we discard? Don't really think we need the bullet time, right? Bullet time was just a terrible card. I don't know why I put it in my deck. Thought it was gonna be good, and then it just wasn't. But we did get a choker. Oh, it's because the reason I thought it would be good is because we had Unceasing Top, right? And so we were gonna bullet time and then play Unceasing Top, and then we got a choker. Oh, okay. Our block cards barely gain any block. What's the thing? Oh well. Oh well. We're not dead. Molten Egg, kinda useless. Gamblers, bro. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many. That is very good with Tough Bandages. Glass Knife, 1 mana for 24. It is upgraded because of our Molten Egg. Tactician Plus. Not good. Glass Knife Plus is probably good though. Footwork, piercing, double defendo. Start removing the artifact on that guy. Wraithform. Okay. Means we don't need to worry about this guy at all, because he's going to be exploding. Lure for 2 life, yeah. Makes sense. Captain's Wheel coming in. See what this gives. What? I didn't even see what I did. I must have played the card instantly? That's a weird bug. I mean, maybe it's not a bug, it's just that you can play the card when it's entering your hand because it's like in the middle of the screen. Yeah, that's kind of sad that I'm discarding 3 cards. Probably didn't want to do that. Alright, at least we are unceasing top. Okay, don't need to worry about that guy anymore. Please let me not be dead here. Where's our poison? We don't have enough poison. Why is our deck so big? Well, we're not dead. No, I don't want to retain that. Makes it harder to draw with Unceasing. Okay, our poison is finally here. I think it's enough. Hooray. Oh my gosh. Gotta get the Sapphire Key, huh? Gotta fight a Spicy Elite at 4 HP, huh? Calipers. Should we just use this? Probably. Outmaneuver for mana next turn. Alright, please don't be dead, please don't be dead, please don't be dead. Indeed, we are not dead. Okay. Now... This is looking really questionable, right? Because we need to use this. We should play this one. Should we play this one? I think we have to. That's our damage. And now we hope we get something. Actually, just discarding these will gain us plenty of block. Oh, Wraith form. We don't have well-laid plans yet. Oh no! Yeah. I know we have tough bandages. I know. Well, this went poorly. F. Okay, Blur is excellent. Blur is really good, actually. Actually, retaining cards is not good most of the time. I don't know why I keep doing it. Discard our burn. Blur is again quite good. Maybe is retaining this ever good? I don't know. Let's not retain it. Okay, Blur is carrying us. And also we can retain Wraith Form now, so we're actually in okay shape. Also, he's pretty much dead to the poison. Okay. Nunchaku, every time you play 10 attacks, gain a mana. Emerald Key, Explosive Pot, another Bouncing Flask, another Piercing Whale, or a Caltrops. I don't like the idea of another Piercing Whale. What's our final boss? The Awakened one? Yeah. Thanks for deleting that, whatever it was. Okay, jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. We can fight an extra hard fight for a rare relic. We are also at 3 HP. Does this seem safe to you? Because this does not seem safe to me. I mean, it's fine if we draw Wraith Form, but even then, it's not completely fine. Ooh, we can go to full HP. Do we need to go to full HP? We can dodge fights and then heal with Pantograph. Maybe we just fight our... Can we fight a boss from Act 1 with 3 HP? Probably yes, I think. If it's Guardian, maybe it's a little questionable. What do you think? Should we fight a boss from Act 1 at 3 HP in order to obtain a random rare relic? Or should we heal to full at the cost of becoming cursed with doubt? Taking a poll in the chat, because chat always gives me good advice in these circumstances. The weakness is not so bad. It's mostly just the lack of draw. And the infuriating of Unceasing Top. So fighting a boss from Act 1 is dependent on which boss it is. Like Hexaghost, probably fine. I mean, it is a heal for what, 90? Heals for 90 are not to be scoffed at. We already have a pantograph and a site that must be used to obtain the ruby key. So chances are we will be fighting both the bosses at 28 if we do this. Fight a boss from Act 1. No advice from chat? Maybe I'll go for the fight. I think if our deck can't... I think if our deck takes a little bit of damage, it's probably taking a lot of damage. To be honest. What about the Awakened one, though? How the heck are we beating the Awakened one? When are we Wraith forming? No one knows. Okay. It's Slime Boss, which should be not so bad, I think. We can also double blur, which I really like the idea of. We can keep our block for its big attack. Five slimes into our discard pile. Wraith form. Okay. We can just play the Wraith form, I guess. Is that even good? Probably not. Okay, never mind. Let's not play the Wraith form. Let's instead just do what we were planning on doing anyway, which was blocking the hit and drawing our cards. Man, if we had that calipers right now. Goop spray. Okay, it's splitting this turn. Luckily we can burst Bouncing Flask. Okay, that's fine. Kapow? Cute slime boss? Interesting. Interesting. Anyways. Let's not even retain this, I think it's bad. Okay, Glass Knife is good. Piercing Well is good. Actually, we should just kill this guy. Right? Yeah. Choose a card to discard. Discard. Draw. Poison. I have no clue what this is, what's happening right now. Waveform's out though. Alrighty. Wait, I didn't even realize this, but we healed 25 from the Pantograph at the start of that fight. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Ooh, another dodge and roll. Yeah, our deck is too big. I don't think we should be adding more cards. Maybe acrobatics, honestly. Cursed Key. Probably a skip. Let's not get any curses in our deck. Mule Ticket! Hooray! Bird-faced Urn? No. Caltrops? Ooh, Mirror. For Wraith Form. And duplicate our Wraith Form. Or our Footwork. Which one's better? Well, Wraith Form's better against Donu and Deka, but I think we're just losing to Donu and Deka no matter what. So let's hope we fight Time Eater. And against Time Eater, I propose that Footwork Plus is more useful. Against the Heart, Wraith Form is probably more useful. But it's close. Against Sword and Spear, Wraith Form is way more useful. How do we beat Sword and Spear? How in the heck do we beat a sword and a spear? How in the heckin' heck? Does anyone have any idea? Is it with dexterity? It might be. Honestly, I think we just duplicate Footwork Plus for the Awakened One fight, which we're fighting now. As much as I would love to have a second Wraith Form in our deck, I don't think it's the way. Secret Technique could be good. Is it worth all that gold? Probably not. Dex Potion for the Awakened One. Very worth it. Extremely worth it. Removing a strike? No, we should remove the complete garbage card. Where is it? Where's our curse? Blade Dance, get out of here. Sucker Punch for 2 weak? Honestly, maybe. Honestly, maybe. Yeah. Weak is super good against these bosses. I like Wraith Form. Yeah, I like Wraith Form too, but guess what? Wraith Form is not a way that we can beat Awakened One because the fight is really, really, really long. And the only way I can see us winning a really, really, really long fight, because we don't have very much damage, and our poison gets reset when he phase shifts, is with the footworks. That's all I got. Okay, we're at 68. Tools of the Trade is good to get in play, despite him gaining a lot of strength from it. Explosive Potion will be useful to maybe help kill these little guys. Second Footwork Plus is good. Piercing Will be good to save. Actually, it's good now, because they're all attacking for a lot. Okay, so we discard the Bouncing Flask then. We have a lot of blur stacks, so our block is staying. We don't need Wraith Form right now. This is pretty good. We need to start killing these little guys before they get completely out of control. Oh, we should be using our Dex Potion, I forgot. Maybe. This is good. Okay, we have 3 mana here. We can play 4 cards. So we just play 3 1-mana cards. There's no point in keeping Bullet Time around, though. And well-laid plans are distraction, maybe. That's a thing. What if we just try to calendar these guys? That's probably not good enough. Actually... I'm taking 60 something. Well-laid plans mixes more strength, so I'm not gonna play it yet. Glass Knife is pretty good. Piercing Will is pretty good. But we should probably save the Piercing Will for later. We can discard a Strike. Guess. Explosive is happening. This is happening. We gained an energy, which is chill. Calendar will be happening fairly soon. We did draw Glass Knife again, so we probably don't need it. Do we need a strike? 20, 26. Let's say we don't. Don't need Wraith Form yet. Maybe we should retain it though. It's too early for Wraith Form. Can't win if we Wraith Form, I'm pretty sure. And then... Yep, that's too risky. Just gotta make sure nothing silly happens. Oh my, 14 times 4. Don't need a bullet time, obviously. Nice. Okay, this unceasing top could actually be helping here. We only need 21 block this turn. Let's get this out of here. No, I didn't mean to play it immediately. Why does it always do that? Oh my gosh. I don't want these stupid things in my deck. I have to play them. We have 2 cards left this turn. We don't have Blur up. We can take 5, just to get these things out of here, but we should bouncing probably. It's probably more important. No, honestly, the weakness for next turn is also probably more important. Wow. No! Why did I play that? I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing. Actually just throwing. Looks like this is going pretty well, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to play the well-laid plans at some point. We just have some bad cards, but we can mostly discard them. Yeah, I guess we just have enough of dexterity that we're fine. We're just kind of fine.
Are we winning?
I lost my Ironclad run, but now I'm doing a silent run, which is actually... Well, I lost a lot of silent runs, but this one maybe is okay. Oh wait, it's still getting 2 strength. That was probably a goof by me. Gotta get the poison going eventually. We'll save this for when we die. Alright, 20 times 3. Okay, we're only taking 10, which is probably okay-ish. Although every damage we take makes the next fight harder if it's Donu and Deka by a lot. If it's Time Eater, I think we're fine. Oh, I don't know. Come on, poison. We'll get him eventually. Choose a card to discard. Make him weak more. And then discard this card. Retain Wraith Form. Discard a defend, I guess. Wait, we need block though. Okay, I should not have discarded a defense. I also just probably should have played the Wraith Form now. Might be early. I shouldn't be saving it all this time. I've been losing value. Ah, yeah. I don't know. What do we do here? So, we can Wraith Form if we want. Yeah, I don't know. Last turn of Intangible, and we have no attacks. Beautiful. At least we have Blur. Can we draw another Blur? I'd appreciate it if we could, but doesn't look like we can. Draw Blur? Oh, bullet time says I can't draw more cards. I really should have discarded my bullet time. Oops. Okay, only being here for 21. Not so bad, not so bad. Defend or deadly? Defend. I don't think we're dealing lethal next turn. Definitely not. Sad. Come on, we better have lethal now. I hope so. Do we also, could we block it out? Okay, let's see, how much damage do we have? 6, 12. We need 22. 12? Yeah, okay, we have 22. Good. 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 Oh my gosh. Now we have another one. It's a time eater. That's good. Poison is gonna be good. Block is good. Wraith farm too early is not good. Only have 3 cards next turn. Okay, backflip, well laid. And that's it. Wait, no, bouncing, well laid, and strike. I guess. It's gonna cleanse all its poison when it reveals to half, when it goes up to half HP, by the way. Choose a card to discard. How about a defend? Oh man, another curse? I don't want curses in my deck, I want playable cards. This fight and last fight I got a curse. We piercing this? Survivor? Okay. Now then we want to retain the Wraith. No, I didn't think about that. Man, I must be really getting tired, huh? It's doing the multi-attack again. Okay, it's gonna heal up to full and remove its poison now. Wait, oh my gosh, I should have played dodge and roll. What am I doing? Weakness is good, right? How much weakness is there in our deck? A lot. Alright. 12 times 3, and all of our stuff is garbage. Why is there so much garbage? Get out of here, garbage. Wait, actually that one might have been playable this turn. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah. Shouldn't need to Wraith form now. Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. Strikes are not even worth playing because it increases strength without barely doing anything. 14 times 3. Good old 14 times 3. I guess we're Wraith forming. Okay. I actually think going for blurs after the Wraith form runs out is a good strat. Yeah, we just need to draw our blurs, you know? Four cards next turn. Guess we don't play a slime. Please don't be dead, please don't be dead, please don't be dead, please don't be dead. Oh no, it's doing a multi-attack again. Oh no! Oh no! Can we gain 48? I don't know. I don't know. Do we have lethal? This is 20. Okay, 20, 48, 53, 57? Is it? 28, 48, 53, 57! Exact number of cards. Ending your turn, but dead by 1 health to poison. Wow. Actually incredible. Looks like I was in a hairy situation, but not hairy enough. Key, go! Yeah, there's no way we're beating Act 4 with this deck, right? Pretty sure there's no way. What are we smithing? Or are we resting for 21? Resting for 21 seems better than smithing. Do we have meal ticket though? We do have meal ticket. Okay, so it's not better than smithing. In that case... What is upgradable? I really don't understand how this made it to Act 4. What do you mean? What do you mean? Easy calculated. Hooray, we survived. This made it to Act 4 because it's a good deck, and I'm gonna get a Catalyst in this shop. And then it's gonna make it to Act 5. Infinite Blades, Distraction, Expertise, Sucker Punch, Panacea. How about we remove our curse? Or we can buy a potion. Ooh. Duplication potion. Do love me a duplicated Wraith form. Oh man, preserved insect putting in the work. Footwork. Dodge and roll. This can get rid of some artifact. Come on, this guy, this guy, this guy. Nice. All the artifacts are gone. Yeah. This is what I was talking about when I was saying this is what I was talking about when I was saying Wraith form would have been better Then another footwork plus versus sword and shield. It was this specifically that I had in mind.
The horizon was very low.
Yeah.
Fine, very weak inside.
Increment my nunchaku, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna hit for 40. You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us, and we can't even turn around. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, we can turn around. Ow. 2 more burns. Where's our Wraith form? Does George's deck suck? I don't like what this character's deck is supposed to look like. How do you know what this character's deck is supposed to look like? There's a lot of silent cards, and I didn't pick all of them. Wraith form! Okay, okay. Okay. Also, piercing well. 12, 18. Okay, this is good. This is very, very good. This has potential. What I'm seeing here is potential. Close of the trade. 16, 15 is 31. Guess what? We can gain 31, I believe. We won't duplicate this Wraith form unless we feel it's necessary to. Okay, we're only getting hit for 30. We can gain 30. We will gain 30. And now we will probably Wraith form, right? The calendar coming in! At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. We can advance our Nunchaku a little bit. Ginger says you can no longer become weakened. Kinda useless. I would have much rather had this been the frail one. And these are kinda useless. We still have a duplication potion! Oh, you don't know what this character's deck is supposed to look like. Okay. So let's think a little bit about whether we would want to duplication a footwork or a Wraith form. I'm pretty sure it's a Wraith form. And so what we want to have happen is we survive as long as we possibly can, and then we duplication Wraith farm. Right.
Ah, yes, for sure. Let's go.
Okay, making him weak for next turn is gonna be good.
Take balloon.
This will also give us a mana back, by the way.
Where did you
It will take less damage if we play a block card, so then we don't take the bright beat of death. Definitely not gonna bullet time here. I do want to get the poison going. Yeah, we can play all these cards. Alright. Alright, so now we have all the junk in our deck. We're vulnerable, although he is weakened for his next 2 attacks. We have a hit for 50 coming in. Then we're gonna have a hit for 30. I think. If we could save this, that would be really good. So we should draw cards and hope that that will work out. I believe? Thank you. I don't know if I believe yet. We'll see. Oh man, we don't get any good cards. The footwork would be nice. Next turn though, we will have our Captain's Wheel block. We could apply 2 more weak. I don't know if that's even good. I was really hoping we could save our Piercing Whale, but we can't. Don't think Distraction is that good. I think we just... I think we just take the big hit. Like, there's nothing we can do right now. There's really nothing. And playing a Piercing Whale now is bad because, well... Is it? I don't even know if it's bad. Ow! 50... Okay, now he's only hitting for 30. But we don't want to play Wraith Farm right now. We really don't. We really don't. Which means we can Piercing Whale though, which is perfect, kinda. We can discard the Wraith Farm, and then we can draw with our top. We drew an Ascender's Bane, so we can't keep drawing, unfortunately. Bronze Scales is doing some damage. That's not irrelevant. That is good. We finally have our footwork. We can get this out of our deck. And we can blur. But we're probably gonna be in trouble next turn, right? Because we don't have any more Piercing Whales. We're not gonna be able to Duplication Wraith Farm yet. Yeah, I think we're gonna be toast next turn. And we'll have to Duplication Potion something, but it won't be Wraith Farm and it won't be good. Oh, these cards are just bad. We gain 9, we go to 20 block. It's not good enough. Dang. Where's our... Yeah, we... I don't know. Not looking good. Ginger, boop 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 boop. Yep. Nothing we can do. We're toast. GG. Could have played the Wraith farm too early, but there's no way I'm winning if I do that. F indeed. Alrighty. Glad we made it to the heart though, that was pretty fun. And thank y'all for watching. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Let's see. Ooh, Admirable is a Hearthstone player that's now playing Slay the Spire. Cool. Let's give him a raid. He's a Hearthstone caster that's now playing Slay the Spire. And I will see you all tomorrow. As always, thanks for watching. I hope everything is going good in your lives. And I always appreciate the views. Thanks, Kun. See you around. Happy New Year.